Welcome. We're back. Yo, Adukan, NXZW, Zephyr, of course, Petter, which is Medic. Electronics, yo, welcome as well. I have a little bit of an idea of what I want to try out today. As you guys know, I've been, hey, Greedo, welcome. Let me, switch. Yo. So, I have a bit of an idea of what I want to do today. As you guys know, I've been planning for something. I've been working on an EP, and that EP will be released under a new artist name. It will be something new, as you guys probably heard in some previous streams. Now, I've been looking for the first track of that EP for quite a while now. And I've tried a bunch of things, and the ones that I tried, you know, they all sound like it could be a track, but not the first track of the EP, if you get what I mean. Because it's like, it's the first track of this new artist name project, right? So it kind of needs to be something different, in my opinion at least. So I'm looking for something that I think will work for that. And earlier today I had an idea, and I thought maybe we can try that out tonight. So I think that's what we're gonna do. And cowbell. Let's see how quick Streamlabs is today. From the looks of it, it's again pretty slow with the notifications. But thanks, Medic Petter, for the 200 Swedish crowns. We'll probably get a message popping up just in a bit. It's really slow lately. I don't know why. I've been trying to look into it, but I don't know. I've already logged out and relinked everything, so I thought maybe that'll work, but it just doesn't do anything from the looks of it. It's really slow. Is it even going to give us a notification? That's the question. Last time it was slow as well, right? It doesn't matter though. Thanks anyway. I see it in the chat anyway, so it's fine. Although we do wanna, you know, hear Vanessa speak again. It's damn.
Cowbell.
Cowbell. Anyways, yeah, so what I have in mind for like the first track, it's probably gonna be a track that is kind of like, maybe like more like a one giant intro to the EP, if you get what I mean, where it doesn't really have, it's probably not really gonna have like the traditional drum and bass track structure of like whatever, how many bars intro, which could be like what, 32 up to like 64 usually, somewhere in between there, and then like a drop that will be like 32, 48 or 64 bars, and then break down, another drop, same length or a little bit shorter, maybe 16 bars shorter, and then an outro. It's not probably going to be something like that. I think it probably will have a longer intro that is more cinematic in a way, to really, I don't know, like, it's hard to describe what I have in mind, if you get what I mean, but shut up, dogs. Some dogs barking outside. No, but it will probably be something like that, and then it'll probably morph into something that brings elements of drum and bass in there. And I really want it to kind of feel like it grows throughout, I guess. So it really, almost like as if the most energetic, is that the right word? Maybe, but like as if like the climax of the track is really at the end of it, so it's kind of like almost like a build throughout, and then it ends with like this one moment where just everything cuts out or something, and then maybe there'll be like a last little thing, and the second track will then be just more like a drum and bass track, right? So it will be kind of like an intro to that second track. Will it be like the Sirens theme by Mephius? I don't know. Entire track being a build is always fun. Yeah, it's something like that, I think. Do you happen to know the Nero album Welcome to Reality? No. No. I would have to check it out. Maybe I've heard it, but I've heard so much music that not every title just sticks with me, you know? I might have heard it, but just not as like listening to the entire EP throughout, but like maybe I've heard like individual tunes of it. Or album, you say? I would like to see you do some more chill out music, perhaps in some other stream. Maybe. Right now I'm more focused on like, you know, just getting the tracks or getting the things down that I would have released under the new artist name. It's also a bit like I'm also still kind of like well, I do have an idea of what it all sounds like, what it needs to sound like, but I'm still kind of figuring out a bit of too about like the sound of the new artist name, and every time I figure more stuff out. But it has an intro that ends up in a dubstep track, 15-minute long. 15-minute song. It's probably not going to be that long, but what I'm thinking about is more like it's probably going to be a track that has like two distinct sections, where one section is more like a cinematic intro, probably little to no drums. And that section could probably be more than a minute and a half, if you get what I mean. Maybe even longer. And then the second section is where it'll probably go into something where there is more bass, and there might be some drum and bass influences with drums as well, and like things coming in and out. And that is then sort of like kind of like a drop, but maybe it's not even going to be like a clear sort of like build up towards the drop. Maybe it'll kind of go into it more smoothly in terms of the transition, and it just keeps growing and growing until the last moment, and then it just sort of like stops. I don't know. That's kind of what I had in mind, but we'll see where we get. We first will have to find like some. I really want to focus on the first part of that first, and then see where that leads into, because I can make the more busy part the second half of it, but then, you know, it's going to be really tough for me to figure out what goes in front of that. Happy Friday. Exactly. Have you heard The Tower by Kino? Again, same thing. Probably have, but really only if I really like a track and listen to it a lot of times, that's usually when the title will stick with me. But if it's just a track that I hear once, and then usually, yeah, I don't know, it just, the title can completely fade away for me. No, I haven't revealed the artist name yet. That will be revealed when the release is there. I've definitely heard a lot of Kino stuff, yeah. And Brian, your donation message will pop up. It's just Streamlabs has been really slow. There we go.
Happy Friday ごめんなさい。笑顔の悪魔。
Gomenasai. Thank you. It's from his new album. It's all cinematic orchestrated. It's all cinematic orchestra sent to DMB. I haven't heard his new stuff yet, so then I haven't heard it. So I will probably go check it out. Anyway, yeah, so let's just get started and do some sound design. We'll probably find some stuff. So I have a piano here, so we can figure some stuff out. Love that. What if we do something with that? literally the first thing that I played. Kino is a really pleasant dude. Love meeting him at a rave once. I've never met him. I don't think I've seen him live once, but I've seen a lot of guys live, but not Kino. Not sure if how long has he been performing? Because I haven't been to a drum and bass party in a while. Anyways. Yeah, it's nice to have more keys. I had a 49 keyboard back in the day, an M Audio Axiom 49, which was okay, but I really needed more keys. Now I have a 69 key, which is so much better. Hey, Bacon, welcome. At least 10 years. I don't know if he was performing much around here when I was going to parties. I don't remember seeing his name like anywhere on the flyers here and like the parties. Because I used to go to a lot of drum and bass parties out here, basically like almost every month. Like when I was going to parties here, yeah, we had a lot of Limeworks and Counter-Strike. And then we had Spore every now and then, Black Sun Empire. No Noisia for some reason, where I in the club which was local to where I live. No Noisia. Which sadly though, I've never Noisia seen. Well, I've never seen them there. But I did saw Black Sun Empire there. That was really cool. Who else? Donnie, I believe. Oh yeah, my bad. It's a 61 as well that I have. 69. What the fuck was I saying? No, it's a 61 key. Yeah, 61 is great. 88 would be nice, but I don't really need the extra octave. So, if I remember correctly, Black Sun Empire is from Utrecht, but I could be wrong. So that is like a city in the Netherlands, yeah. Yeah, Spore there was great as well. Yeah, we had a lot of like, yeah, Limeworks and Counter-Strike. Those two guys were just basically almost a monthly appearance. I don't know. Anyways, let's just, oh, I didn't want to make a return track. Let's just go and start make some atmosphere or something to start off with. Let's find some kind of a sound that has plenty of frequency range. We'll just grab something from Contact. Let's go do that. Let's just pick that library, why not? That one. We're just gonna make like a drone out of it. Just turn it into an atmosphere. Where's the... That's that note. How long is that? That's really long. Oh, it's 16 bars. Let's do 8. Used to have a lot of Telekillers in Berlin. I don't think I've seen them here. We also had a lot of what was his name again? Bong Ra. He used to come around quite often as well, which more like breakcore stuff. And then every now and then when he would come around, there would also be what was his name again? Canadian guy. Aaron Spectre, which was like he also went by the other alias Drum Corps, which was like another breakcore thing. They would come around every now and then as well, which was the most weirdest and insane parties that I've ever been to. That was, yeah, I don't know. That was a different thing. Not something to go to every weekend. Let's just say that. Okay, that's really quiet, I know, but let's just start with dropping this down an octave. Okay. Let me bring the gain up a bit. Let's just go there. And let's add an octave on top. Let's make this a little bit quieter maybe. And then why don't we make that one quieter as well? Play around a little bit with these velocities so that every time... Because I'm going to add like this Max for Life device on it that... Well, I found on the Cohen Sound Patreon, but it's been an absolute gem for me lately to just make atmosphere. It's called Max for Life Real-Time Texture. I don't know why it's not available anymore. I'll probably, I don't know, see if I can put it up on my Patreon as well, because I don't know, it's like, I found the person who made it, but it seems like everywhere where this was hosted, it's like not available anymore, so I don't know. But it's such a cool device. It has a bug though. When you use it more than one time in a project file, it just starts crackling. It just doesn't sound good anymore. It just suddenly starts distorting for no reason. But if you only use it once and just use it for, you know, just making atmosphere, it's really good. I'm still... You can't seem to get this work for Mac. Yeah, I'm still hoping that somebody can turn this into a VST plugin. That would be so cool. So if somebody is watching that knows how to do that, how to make VST plugins, this thing, if you want this thing so you can analyze it, just ask me on Discord and I'll send it to you, because this would be so nice to have as a VST plugin. It's kind of like a Granular thing. So what it does, it just chops the incoming thing up in small bits, I think. But then it sounds like reverb, right? It's like, it turns everything into reverb. So if I just play it like this, the default setting, this is what we will get. See, so it's kind of like a granular drone now. But I don't know, it sounds different. It's like a really randomized granular drone or something, where the parameters are really randomized. I don't know how the thing works under the hood, but I think you can open it up. Yeah, there's an edit button, so you can open it up. I'm not going to do that because it'll probably crash my Ableton. Every time Max for Life for some reason opens on my computer, it tends to just go nuts. So let's not do that. But it's kind of like, yeah, I don't know, kind of like a grain delay with a really high, what is that setting again on the grain delay? God damn it, why can I think of that? Oh yeah, spray. Like with a really high spray. That's what it feels like. Oh, hey, Griffin. Nice. Listen, this thing is really nice. It's like, I don't know exactly what these parameters do. Like this digital versus normal. I'm not exactly sure what that does. This is basically just, I feel like, just a reverb signal, and this is the normal signal, but I don't know what the normal signal is. I think that is just the granulized signal by itself. And it re-triggers every time it sort of like hears an incoming transient. See? It sort of like re-triggers. But now it sounds a lot more like just a granular thing at the moment. But then if we go towards that side, it adds like diffusion to it, I guess. And then we have the density, which can really wash it out. I usually just have it somewhere around here. and then I play with the density to get like different things. But it sounds so cool. Let's add a couple of more effects here to make it a bit louder. Because if you bring the density up, it does get a bit quieter. So let's just, oh wait, let's grab an OTT. There we go. Like, bit subtle. Boost it up a bit. And let's add some EQ maybe. Now what happens if we take pitch shifter and put that in front of here and set that to pitch, this to -12. And maybe back this down a bit. Take the bass mono. Can maybe switch this to mid side, so it's boosting the bass in the mids, not in the sides, and then we'll just do that. Maybe roll off the lows a little in the sides. Yeah, it's really, but it sounds really interesting. It just turns anything into beautiful atmosphere, which is so nice. But if you want to analyze it, I can definitely send you this thing. Oh, that's fine. Let's do... See, it's also creating interesting artifacts up there. Yeah, it's just, this is the name. Like, I found a website on like the, if you search it on Google, there's definitely a couple of things that pop up. One is a link to a blog post on the Max for Life website, but that blog post is gone, so I would love to, you know, do that. I guess maybe the Internet Archive has it. Still, maybe that has archived it. I'm not sure. But it sounds really cool. You found it. Okay. Well, you can always share a link in the Discord, or well, I guess if you put a link in the chat, then I can check it. But it'll probably be blocked by YouTube, so don't think anybody else will see it. But you just post in Discord, I guess. I've been looking for like. But yeah, try and if somebody could analyze that and just turn it into a VST plugin, that would be so nice, because I think a lot of people would love something like that. It's kind of similar to like just drowning sounds and reverb, but it sounds different, right? So, and it works so well in combination with that that other device, that Max for Life device you said you were making a VST plugin for, the what was it called, the device randomizer, that thing. It works so well in combination with this thing, so just map this to a rack where this one is in that rack, and then just map these to the macro knobs, and just have that modulate those things around at random. You get all kinds of, you know, different sort of like modulations in the, I guess, or different sort of like textures, because the density is then shorter and then it's longer and it's just moving around, which can be nice. I don't know, for like the more atmospheric things, I usually have the density quite high, because I kind of like that sound on here. Yo, minimal audio. Like if we put some EQ in front of it, I guess we can affect the tone it will get as well. Anyways, let's just check real quick. So I wanna, what did we do? Remember what I was playing earlier on that piano? That, oh, this is turned off. That sound, which is, it's basically D, E, and F together. So, really like that sound. Has like, what is it? It kind of could be a D minor with E on top. What is that? With an E in there. D minor at 9, I guess. Looks like what I found is Noob Texture by Max for Life and Bitnet. Yeah, that's different, I think. I have that one as well, I believe. Let me save. Let's check. I think I have that one as well. Yeah, here. This is basically like a copy of, what was that thing called? Mutable Instruments. It's a modular module, like a granular module. I forgot the name. It's not plate, that's the reverb. It's like one of those modules from, I think it was Mutable Instruments or something like that. I'm not a modular guy, so, but it's different. Clouds, that was it. Exactly, yeah. It's like a copy of the Clouds thing. Which is, I guess, kind of similar, but different. I just really like the way that Max for Live device sounds. It just does some really cool stuff. Like, because, remember, the input was just, that... kind of like a string, plucked string kind of thing. That's what we got. It's really nice. Let's add some reverb in here as well. Let's just add a bit of... just add a bit of vintage verb, and we'll do that in front of this one. I also updated vintage verb. There's a couple of new things, I think, so... I don't know, let's choose the bottom one. Exactly, that was my point, psychedelics. Like, the only thing that I was able to find was like some, I don't know, real-time texture. Like, there is something that, yeah, exactly. There is like one thing that I found. Oh yeah, it was this. It's like, it's a post on the Cycling 74 Facebook page of like 10 years ago. But if you click it, it links to a blog post of on their website that is not there anymore. So, like, yeah, that's the only trace I could find of that Max for Live device. And then I looked in the source code of that page as well that I found, and there was like something I could find. I found something which was the name of the person who made it. I did find that. I would have to look up what it was again, but I did find the name of the guy who made it. It's like some artist that makes like ambient music and like atmospheric music and stuff like that. He does like all kinds of stuff. Yeah, just really basically mainly just ambient stuff and some cinematic stuff. I think he does some composing stuff as well, and he made that device, but even on his website, there's no trace of it. There's like other devices, he has other things on there, but not this one. It's weird. I guess I could get in touch with him. Let's see. So I was playing those notes at the start, those 3 notes. Now we're not hearing them right now because this is, for some reason, it only generates stuff when the actual playback has started. So when it's not playing, then it won't generate anything either. So I don't know why that is, but that's probably has something to do with how that thing was built. But that is the sound. So we already have D here. So I kind of want to include that E as well, because that sound is kind of what is interesting about what I played. If we take this, like, again, like, that could be a lot of things, I guess. Because what it really is, it's just D minor, but with an add 9. But we can play so many different things underneath that in terms of bass, that I guess D would work, right? But E works as well. F works, G works, A works, A sharp works, B works, so kind of the entire D minor scale works. So I guess we're in D minor. But also be that. So let's see. What if we just add that note in here? Oh wait, where? These two. Let's just do that. That. See what we get. What does it sound like if you do something rhythmic into it? Well, it just sounds relatively similar. The thing is, every time it hears a transient or detects a transient, that's when it re-triggers the audio. So, if I do this, then we will get this thing now. Listen. Oh wait, it's sometimes gonna do that because it does sort of like trigger that I'm moving the notes around, so I have to do that so that we don't hear it when I move anything around, and then we can hear it properly start. But it kind of re-triggers when that high note comes in, but I guess it also still takes a bit of that because it's still sustaining, right? So let's see, if we do this and then we cut these away, then it should just but if you do rhythmic stuff, the more rhythmic things you do, I guess it starts. If we just do, I don't know, let's do that. Then it'll probably just sound like it just starts turning into like a big bed of atmosphere at some point. Don't know if we have that high note, but let's see. Ah. See? That's what it's doing. So it already has a lot of, like, randomization. Quite cool. Anyways, let's go back to what we were doing, which was this, the higher note. Now, if I make these quieter over time, then it kind of starts getting quieter in the atmosphere as well. So you can kind of create an interesting thing like that. So if we add, let's add that E note maybe. And then if we make that quieter here. Oh wait, we need to get longer than this. Let's just double this. We need to be a bit slower with this. That's nice. How to make ambient music. Portal's still good. I love Portal. Such a nice such a nice effect. That does kind of work. I also want to see if we can just make one that is more like just D. Let's do this. And then let's do... Oh, what? Let's do that. Yeah, I will be working on the portal pack and the thermal pack as well, by the way. And work on top of it, so we need something else that does that on top. I guess that would be cool. Let's move this aside. We'll just let's just resample a bit of this. We'll just resample a bit of this, and I'll also, to give it some variety, let's do that thing where we group this and we add that Max for Life device randomizer. Come on. Not replace, in between. There we go. And we map this to the macros. There we go. Let's change the mapping of that. So we'll do about there. Bring this up a bit. Bring these down a little. And then let's map this rack, or this device, to this rack, so that these are going to move around. And then let's do the density to macro. And I'm not going to do the reverb normal, because I want to basically just hear the reverb signal. But we might do this one. Not sure if that's going to sound cool, but we can always change it while it's recording. And I guess that's all that we want. The rest I'll just move around by hand, I guess. Let's not have the filter here. Or just not this one. Maybe we do want to have that boost there, but let's just... I'll do that later. The filtering. Let's just record this. Yeah, so let's make an audio track. And we want that one. That. Then let's just do that. You're about to start doing yoga. It's actually quite loud. That's because of the distortion, I guess. Might want to back this one down a little bit. I have an idea. Let's just do that, so we have a bit of the dry and a bit of the distortion. I use a lot of granular stuff. It's just really helpful. You know what? I think I'll do these by hand, because I know why it's also getting so loud. It's because this one goes down a lot here, and that's when it gets louder. So let's undo what I did here. Let's just do ungroup. So I can leave this at like 0.5, and then we're gonna leave that at 100, because I wanted to start with that all the way up. Yeah, whatever, that's fine. Almost don't hear it anyway. I don't know, Granular just has a really nice sound to it, in my opinion. Especially for pads. You know, for pads and atmosphere. Okay, so now let's start bringing this back a little bit. Means we're gonna get some higher stuff. And if we bring the density back, it also gets a bit louder, so we can kind of affect how loud that atmosphere gets. It also just keeps generating stuff, as you can hear. And we can keep moving this. Oh yeah, there's definitely a lot of things in terms of like sound sources you can put into a Granular synth that make really interesting things. Squeaky gates are definitely a good one. Yeah, I know. Squeaky gates are amazing. I have a folder somewhere filled with squeaks. But this is like nice for like some more tonal atmosphere. Anyways, this is just gonna stay pretty much the same. Like we can re-trigger it manually, but not sure it's really doing anything at the moment because cool. See, we can make some more stuff. Should we resample that other one as well? Why not? Now we're at it. Huh? Why not? That one has more of like a, what is it, an E sus2 or a D sus2 kind of sound. And then here it goes to D minor. And then back to D sus2. Not sure if that is the sound that I want to go for, but it does sound cool. I'm not sure what you posted, Adukan, but that's what I mean. The bot will block it. What was it? God damn it, kill me. Huh, it's not even a link. Whatever, that's weird. Oh, I was too late. Well, we'll do another loop. I want to see. Let's just let's make that go up until here. I want to see what happens if we feed a piano chord into it, but with that cluster that I was playing earlier. Let's just We're just making some atmosphere for now. Let's take this thing by itself. I'm just gonna paste it on here. So let's turn it off for now. And let's see, I was playing this thing, so if that wants to. It's basically just 3 notes together. Let's just do this. Turn this off. So if I now turn this on, what do we get? Ooh. Yes. What if we chuck that on here? And then we grab this. Let's just make a new track. And let's do... I'll just grab an operator for now. It's just really simple. That. Loop that. And then we just make just a bit of something that goes down like that. That needs to be much lower pitched. cool. Now that should probably also work underneath there. Maybe not, because it switches now to here. If you high pass that, then it will work. But it definitely works under this section. Okay. Yeah, I'm just looking for like some kind of a vibe that sounds cool. But I like this thing in here. This sort of like progression that's happening now here. Kind of cool. What happens if we grab that one? So I think that could work in terms of the sort of like the progression as well. I'm now getting a bit of an idea for like the chord progression that we could do, which would be, we're in this. Let's make that one a little bit louder. Turn that up a bit. There we go. So we're basically just in that D minor kind of space, but I'm playing that, right? So that is kind of like a D minor add 9. And then we're going to that, which is that's the 6th the scale. Yeah, that's the 6th of the scale. That is a kind of like a B flat major, but then we're including that same E, which, what is that? The 4th of B major, I believe. And then we go to G, but we keep that thing there, so we get that, which those two over G would imply a G minor 7. Then we get that same E again in there, which I'm not sure what that is, but it sounds cool, so that leads us perfectly back into our D minor thing. And it's also clipping a little bit because I boosted it too much, so sometimes it starts crackling. Let me just turn my headphones up a little. It leads perfectly back into that start again, so I guess that could be the progression of it. Maybe some elaborate reverby impact combined with swells. We'll see what happens, but I'm just doing some sound design for now and getting some ideas going. Anyways, let's move this all a bit aside. We might use those later. This was the one with the just note D in there. Let's just rename that as well, and this is more following D minor. So let's do that. It's not D major, but it's just D. Now let's also see, it starts a little late, so we might want to let's go and put that right around there. See if we can build something up here. And oh, that was not what I wanted. Oh, alright, Griffin Boy. Let me know if you need that Max for Life device in the Discord. I'll send it to you so you can analyze it if you want to. If not, that's fine too. See you later. Yeah, I just think Minimal Audio, you've done a pretty good job with the current Granular stuff, the engine. I love that it's so similar to the one in Pigments in terms of how the layout is, so it really felt so easy to move from Pigments to current, which was nice. Now, I could say go there. Oh no, wait. We need to go up 8, I believe. 8, yes, 8. And then we go there, which is 5, I believe. We could make that follow along, but it might actually just work if we leave it like this. It definitely starts getting a bit much there when the two starts layering, because this one has bass, because it's quite low, right? It's already quite low, so might be better to pitch that one up, or just record another one, but in a different key if we want to later. I just want to get more of like a bit of a thing going that I like. Let's think. Let's turn you off for now. Like, I really like that sound. That sound of that, what is it? Basically the three first notes of a D minor scale together. I think that's a really nice sound. Kind of sounds a bit, I don't know, it has a bit of tension, but not too much, right? I watched another stream of your where you were using the granular in current for rises, and the one with the using the granular engine for like turning riser samples into like whatever length riser you want it to be. Yeah, that's such a handy use for granular. Just take whatever random riser sample that you have and just chuck it into a granular synth, map the position to a macro, and just automate the macro for however long the riser needs to be. I think passively suspenseful describes this sound. Yeah. So, I have a working title for this project, which is kind of... It might become the first EP track title as well. And that is called Emotions of a New Beginning. That's the working title. Which kind of is what I'm feeling as well for this first track of the EP. It needs to be something that, I don't know, kind of just evokes some kind of a, I don't know, it sort of like needs to be an interlude to the EP. Probably a bit of a longer interlude though, so it will be more than just like a 1 minute and a half ambient piece. There will be drum and bass stuff in there at the end of the track, but it will build throughout into something bigger, I think. But it needs to be something like it is the first track of this new artist name project, so it needs to be a bit different than just, oh, here's a drum and bass track, right? At least that's what I want. And I've been looking for the track for a while now, but we just need to keep doing some sound design until I find something that I like. But I do like the sound of that chord as like something it could start with. Right. That's in D as well. Made this one a while ago, but this is for the upcoming pack. It's one of the percussion sounds. Kind of a nice, kind of like a taiko, resampled taiko. But I pitched it to D. You could use brass on there. Yeah, brass is definitely something that I want to introduce later. When it goes, I think when, like the first part, it just sticks to D. So it just basically is just, I guess it'll just stick to this for a while. that is already 32 bars, so that might be what that'll stick to. I think it'll be quite long. And then when the chords come in, I think that's where we also might want to bring some brass in. So when the bass notes come in, so we really get like the chords. If we start layering brass in there, or maybe even have like a lead brass going on, that could work. And then you are saying Brahms sound, but like maybe like some lower brass could work then when drums come in, kind of give that emphasis. That could work. I want a plugin that applies JPEG compression to audio with... That's interesting. I have one plugin that is interesting that is like... What was it called? I think it was called Codec. It's like an MP3 kind of thing. So it's similar, but like if you put that on the master here... Yeah, it's this thing. So what it does, it just adds like MP3 compression. Or like... Can be really weird. Glitches. So, it's made by Lise Audio, or Lise. What is it called? Lese. It's just like, I think it's free as well, if I remember correctly. Oh, that's the wrong track. Let's delete that. There. Yeah, Kamakura definitely does some more influences from cinematic stuff for sure. Not everything, but definitely some stuff that they do. But I'm still doing that same chord progression now. Like, ooh, that's kind of cool too. That's the same cluster with horns. I wanna probably resample this thing. This operator thing, I'm probably gonna make that come in later anyway. So, like I filtered this now, so this, not sure if it's still doing something. Because, I mean it is. But I'm taking all that out. We're probably, let's just resample this thing. The tide is, yeah, it's an interesting one, for sure. Let's just record this for now. Group 10. Okay. That's what that bass sounded like that I was having in. Okay. Sounds really weird now because it's just without the granular reverb on it. Let's see. We want to start thinking about where this is gonna go. I'm gonna add a bit more percussion here, just so we have a bit more pace in this thing. Let's just grab one of the things here. Something like that maybe. See what happens if we do this twice the length. Don't like that. Let's go back. Maybe we can do that, but then we need to make sure that we have the transient markers in the right place. So let's just delete these. And then let's set this to 8 notes. Let's add these real quick. There we go. And then let's set it to beats mode. One shot. And then we just do ×2 now. There we go. Could also go there. Back down. Leads back into D, right? Yeah. Okay. That could work maybe. Let's go and call you horns. What are you? Let me do this real quick. Let's have a little look at the chat, because if I don't, then let's not forget Billin's sound design. Oh, dude, I was listening to his EP earlier today. I was watching the actually, good that you say that, because I was watching the Patreon interview with Billin earlier today, and that actually got me thinking about what I wanted the first track of this EP to sound like. That actually got me thinking to this whole what I wanted to do tonight, and not necessarily that anything particular of it, but just hearing him talk about the EP, like, and stuff like that, made me go like, yeah, I should really think about it, what I want that to convey. And that's when I thought, yeah, maybe that idea, what I explained earlier for this track, what I have in mind, you know, that kind of came after that, after I watched that interview. So I've been trying forever to get drums that sound close to have the same vibe as You by Camel Crooked and Callisto by Camel Crooked. Sounds so synthetic, but still have that acoustic shuffle feel. Any tips? I feel they learned a lot from Mephius when it comes to that kind of sound. At least that's what I think. Because ever since they've been doing quite a few collabs with like Mephius, I feel like their drums have kind of improved a bit. If it's not that they were bad before, you know, not at all, not like that, but they've started kind of like sounding a little different, a bit more detailed in a way. I feel, which is nice. Like Mephius is another great example for when we're talking about drum and bass drums. Yeah, I guess the Patreon video that I have about breaks with addictive drums is a pretty good one. Because it takes like synthesized drums and combines it with like acoustic stuff. And then kind of like shows how to do it. It does also talk about like things like subtle swing, I believe. So, which can be pretty nice, but pretty tricky to get right. When you're like taking like let's say addictive drums, right, and you're making a break, a lot of times I wouldn't necessarily be thinking about like making a separate kick or separate snare. It's more like usually I'll have a break and I'll be like, okay, so what does this lacks, right? Does it lack a bit of punch on the kick? Well, then I'll try and synthesize a layer that most of the time I'll synthesize it to the drum, to the break, right? So I'll have the break playing and synthesize to that. And just when I think it sounds cool, then I might check what the kick sounds on its own. And most of the time it sounds nothing like what I would make if I would just make a kick. Because you need to find something that complements the break, right? Instead of making a separate kick and then trying to make those two work together. If you try and think of it in a way of like, oh, I'm trying to add something to the break that it lacks, it can literally just be a sine wave subnote hit without a pitch envelope, with just a volume envelope on it. Sometimes that's all it needs if you have like a kick from a break. It just needs a bit of sub. That could be the only thing it needs. Maybe it needs a transient. Then you might need a pitch envelope as well. You know, give it like some more punch. But it's really about like what is it lacking, I guess, that you need to think about. But I guess the stream that I did about that is a good example, or stream tutorial. It's on my channel right now, so it used to be on Patreon, but you can now go and watch it as well. Ooh, that could be nice. Not sure what we're gonna do here. I'm probably gonna have to do some more sound design as well. Let's go and do that, I guess. Let's go and make some kind of a res that I probably want to bring in at some point as well. Let's try current. Not sure if minimal audio is still there, but fine if they're not. Oh, did they rename it as well? It was called Riff Distortion, right? Now Polar Distortion. Huh. One more mid-range. I love that we have the randomized button, it's so helpful. Just checking out a bunch of presets real quick, seeing what you like. Sure, why not? Another one. Ooh. That's like a really nice thing. Can we do put you on? Different skill than what I was doing earlier. It's G minor, actually, but over D. So we're using that D sharp there. But the bass notes can be the same. We can still do that D to G and G or B flat. It works as well. Like if I go, let's actually see what we're gonna do, because that could change the whole thing. Where's the piano? Piano, where are you? Somewhere in here, I believe. There we go. Like, we were in... Let me make that a little louder. We were in D minor the entire time. This kind of space. Right? So we have that E there. What I was just now playing with that Res is more like... That sound, which is kind of... What is that? D Phrygian? Yeah. Phrygian dominant. But that comes from G minor, so... That could also be something we will go for instead of that sound. It has a different sound. Like the only thing would be that this thing that has that E in it. So like that wants to go there. Not there, right? So yeah, I'm not sure where we're gonna... What of the two I like more, but let's see. What are the horns doing again? The horns are going to E as well. Yeah, so let's just stick to D minor. Like that Res was nice. That pattern that we had, what was it? We could do a similar thing if we do... around A and A sharp, or A and B flat. Then we get the same thing. Just a little lower, or a little higher. You can even combine it. Kinda cool. It's a nice Res though, so I'll definitely keep that Res in here. I need to go and take a piss real quick. I'll be back after that. So I'll just, yeah, I'll just let you listen to the stream intro music for now, because we don't have much of a track yet. We've just been doing sound design until now. How late are we? Almost 11 o'clock. Okay, we're gonna get into some more after this. I'll be back in just a bit. Yeah, we're back. I had to go grab a drink. Okay, let's see. Yeah, that could work. We could go, grab this. That's E. Might want to go do something else for this. Let's see, that last one can be kinda that, I think. Bum 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 bum. Going into something drum and bass after it. So artifacts, pigments, or currents? At the moment, for me, current. At the moment, for me, current. And by the way, it started hailing and raining again, so if you hear some stuff, that's that. Can't really help that. It's storming out here. So we're kind of going from D to A sharp and then to G. It's kind of the thing that the chords are doing. part, it does D, the E, then goes to A, which is the 5th. So it kind of does a, what is that? That's a 1, but then this is the 2, so that's kind of like a really jazz kind of thing. So 2, 2, 5, and then it goes back into the 1 on the first beat. Like a classic jazz kind of movement. If we would build chords on it, of course, but we don't have chords on it. Right here. Like if we would do that on piano. Where's the piano? There. Like we're in D minor. Up. Feels quiet, but oh yeah, it is. So the 2 would be E, which in this case would be, what would that be? E diminished, I guess. Get the 5 back to the 1. I make the 5. Make that major as well. Not sure about the first part of this, but that last part I like. This. Maybe we can change this first one though. What is that? It's just a D minor. Yeah, it's a D minor. What if we just... Could we also do in that? I want to put A in the bass because that's a 5th. What if we switch that to major? What would that do? It's interesting, but I love that it has this chromatic build here, but it's not. It has a bit more of a like a hopeful sound, I guess, when we do that switch. Not necessarily from here to here, but this to the next one. Right? It's too happy. So that's not what I want. We can see... So we have D. Where do we put F in the bass? The minor 3rd. That's kind of cool. There could be an F major as well. No, it needs to have that D in there. So that is a D minor over F, I guess. D minor... What is that? Second inversion? Or first? I'm not sure. But that works. So does that work after this? Ooh. What's that? That's interesting. What's that? It's E and G, so that would imply E minor, but we don't have the fifth in this scale, so that would be E diminished. But then there's also a D in there, so that D will be the seventh. Does that exist? A diminished seventh? Well, it's not a diminished seventh, it's the third, or the fifth is diminished. But the seventh is just a minor seventh. So it's an E diminished with a minor seven? Or something? Interesting chord. It leads really nicely into that. Is that an E half diminished? Okay. Leads really nice into that last one. It also works really well after this one. That could be like the last sort of like part before it switches to where the drum and bass part comes in. If you get what I mean. AKA E minor flat 5. E minor 7 flat 5. Yeah, I guess that would be it. E minor 7 flat 5. I guess that makes sense. Yeah. That is the sound. That sound. Yeah. And that goes into the 5, but into the dominant 5 actually, because it's a major, if I'm correct. Or am I wrong? A, E, so that's the 5th. That's a G. Then an A. Oh no, we're not. It's not. The G is in there. That's a 7. But we could put that in there. Go into a dominant 5th. That's kind of cool. Though I like that G there as well. You can kind of hear how that goes into a reset in the note D, and it kind of works. Listen. Even though the Reese is really simple at the moment, it's just a Reese, but... Wow. Right? Like we can do, bum, 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 bum. What is that? Yeah, that. We can do, maybe a bit too fast, but... Let's do... We want... I love this low crossover thing in Current, because you can just go for any of the filters, even ones where it goes into like a high pass or something. Like it doesn't really matter. Like if we just go to a high pass, for instance, like we just get this thing, so like a notch thing now here. But we still have sub. So good. Also, this thing is really nice. The envelope color. They really added like a lot of really cool things that allow for some really interesting changes of the sound. clipping thing. It's alright. It's alright. So you can hear after this how that flows really well into this pattern. Actually, it did something wrong there. Not sure why it didn't go to that other note. Maybe because these are not overlapping. There we go. If I now add like a hat or something right here, like I'll show you what I mean. If I just do, because we're gonna probably make a switch here. So this is 1 minute 29. I think that is a pretty good length for the first half of the track. And even though this needs a lot more stuff to be interesting. But here we're probably gonna go to drum and bass, or at least start introducing drum and bass elements. Like, I don't necessarily want this track to be full, like, a dancey drum and bass track. It probably is going to be more... There's going to be some breaks, maybe a Reese coming in, for sure. But, like, it will keep building towards the end, and then just have, like, one big final climax or something, climax moment, and then it just stops. And maybe at the end of it, I think that could be cool. It might have, like, a really small intimate instrument. I'm not sure what, could be a bell type sound, or maybe even just a piano playing something that is taken from the second track. I believe the second track that I have at the moment is already also in D minor, so I would have to look up what that is. But see if I can put that in there, so it kind of leads into that next track. I do have something like that, yeah. I do have something like that in mind. Like, where they'll either use, like, if it goes to a different key, then it's probably going to be a key that makes sense compared to the key of the track in front of it, right? I do like that, as like, when I'm... Especially, I've been thinking about, like, what I want to do with the new thing. I kind of want the EPs that I am going to be releasing under the new name to take you, well, to kind of be, well, you could listen to the tracks by themselves, of course, but I kind of want it to be something that you probably would want to listen to from the first track to the last track, if you get what I mean. So it kind of takes you on a bit of a trip, maybe. I'm not sure if the first EP is going to be exactly that, but, you know, I'm also thinking ahead with that. Like where it can go from there, of course, but I do like that idea, yeah. And it doesn't necessarily have to be like, sometimes when you have like two tracks and one of them is just in a completely different key, you can still make that work. It's all about how you end the track in front of it, right? So, let's say one track is in D minor and the other one is C minor. That's kind of a, you know, a weird one to morph between, but if you end the D minor track in the right way, you can make that go into C minor pretty damn good. It's all about how you end it. Which can open up a whole bunch of cool things, actually. Anyways, let's grab a hat real quick. Hats. Good enough. Obviously that's way too big, but let's just go and do this real quick. Give it a bit more that. We could try make a kick with current. Nah, fuck it. We'll do it with serum. I'm too used to making kicks in serum to do it anywhere else. Not saying that current is not good for kicks, but I don't know. Serum is my go-to for that. So let's do that real quick. Let's add a... Oh yeah, let me do this already as well. Go, and then put this on here, and then we'll do trigger kick. Maybe a little bit more, let's say 12 milliseconds or something. Okay, let's go in here. Bit of that, maybe. Ooh. We're also clipping on the master. Let me do this. I'm not sure if we're gonna do this pattern, by the way, but I was just doing that at the moment. I need to work on this section because it's just that at the moment. So let me think here. Do some more sound design, re-intro or something. Let's go and let go. Let's do some sound design in that progression. We had some. Yeah, we had this one. So if we just take that one here. Oh. Okay, well that works too. my bad. I saw my mic was muted. I'm sorry. Did you hear the thing that I said type exclamation mark meters? Because I said that, but Adukan, thanks. Thanks for having my back. I don't think you guys heard that because my mic was muted, but whatever. Let's just put this in a group. We're gonna do some Portal. Why not? Portal is always good. Let's add a few bass notes. We have one here. Just use that one. Let's give ourselves that. Yeah, why not? Let's go do some processing. Ooh, should we add... Ooh, I'm gonna try something. Let's add... Contact. Really quiet. Let's just make that a bit louder. That can be nice. Something with a cello in there. And then we'll process these three together, do some of that, well, what I did earlier, a couple of streams ago with the randomized stuff with Portal, and then we'll probably get some pretty cool stuff. So, let's just move you out of the way. Let's focus on this thing. So, let's find some, I guess I can play something. I want an upgrade to Live 12, but I don't know if I have the money at the moment. If I had, then I will, but it's not out yet, so I still have some time, you know. But I definitely I like the new MIDI tools. Like, the new MIDI tools look really interesting, especially the ones with the chord generators and such. That I would love that. It's just really nice to just being able to do things that way. So, yeah, I definitely think I will want to upgrade, but I'm not sure if I will be able to do right away, if you get what I mean. But hey, we'll see. Okay, let's just put some stuff in here. We'll start with... Let's go do another one of this. Why not? And let's do the little last thing at the end here where we go. What was it? F, the E, the A. So now we're gonna have to change this, which is fine. Let's just mute this for now. We have I mean that works though, because that would can do that. This is of course we were doing that. Ending with a long A note there. Okay, I just want to have this in here so that we can start using this. So put some filtering on this cello. It's just gonna move around. So we're gonna add, where are my racks? Here, modulating racks, and then let's grab this one. That's basically that same thing with these already mapped so that they're already gonna move around. We can just chuck this in here and map this frequency to macro 4. So now this is gonna do that basically. And we can add a high pass as well, because we have a bass. We'll just add a high pass here, somewhere around 100 Hertz. So sometimes it completely goes away. We could also add another high pass and map that to another macro. So we also get high pass bits where it goes up higher. But really also is going to go away completely in quite a bit more moments if we do that. But that's fine. It could be cool. Let's make that high pass go up a little bit less though, maybe. Let's do, what is it? Filter 3, that's this one. Let's make it go up to like 4K or something. And then let's add some reverb to that one as well. This one after the filtering, so that we get yeah, come on. With this thing, let's go and do some similar thing to this, I guess. Let's just copy this rack, drop it on here. We're recording. Computer is not liking it, but it's fine. Sorry, computer. Please bear with me. Just a little bit more. Already pretty distorted. Where's that coming from? Is that the portal? Ah, the portal. Let's change that first portal, see what we get then. Now we're suddenly in horror film territory. What if you add the reason to this? That could be really weird. See if I can turn it on when it's down a bit. There we go. Don't even hear it at the moment. This just turns it into atmosphere. See what else we got. not re-triggering at the moment properly. It will when it loops. I think at least. Yeah. Okay, we're getting some pretty cool stuff. I wanna try something out real quick. Add something to the res. We have this really long file. I'm just making some resampled bits now that we might be able to use at some point. Here. Set aside for a moment. Let's go to the res real quick. Let's turn this rack off. Listen to the res. So I put something in front of it so it's an octave higher. But I want to see if I can add like some randomized notes on top of it. So I'm gonna try out something really strange, but let's see if it works. If I can group this in a MIDI effect rack. And then we have these things here, so that's the highest note that is going to, so that's just doing that. If I now add, that gonna work? Yeah. If I now add more notes on top of here, let's just do. We're not really gonna hear that until we add another chain here. Yeah, nice. Okay. Here. Okay, what that? Oh yeah, of course. That is needs this one as well. We could even do it without this one. Leave it like this. Let's just copy these notes over. So why did I did that split? Well, I want to see if I can make these notes here on this one sort of like randomize a little bit. So if we add a random device now, and we set the chance up to 100, choices to be 12, and then do maybe add so it goes up, then now we get this. Completely randomized. We can maybe even set this to 24. Now, obviously there's going to be notes that are not in the scale. So if I grab a minor scale device, put that after this, and then set this to be D, and we can even say add another note here. We'll just do that one for now. It doesn't matter which note we pick because it's just going to change it anyway. See? It just changes it. If we just turn this rack off for now, we can hear what that is doing. So see, that's just doing that. That's fine. So let's just copy this. That's what we're getting. Now if I turn this on, and every time it's different. Now if we bring the chance down, like, let's say 50%, then sometimes they will change and sometimes they will not. So, changed, not, changed. I think the first one was changed and the second one wasn't. So, and we can even say, if we want to have some spicy notes, okay, so we are in D minor. If we would turn this one here into a C sharp or D flat, then we are including the harmonic minor as well. Let's see if it wants to go there. Of course it doesn't want to. Come on. Come on. I know you want to. Of course it doesn't gonna do it now. Well, let's just let it go. It is gonna go to that note at some point. Give it a bit more chance. What other one could we include? So, D minor and G minor is really similar as well, so we could maybe include the F sharp. Which one is that? That's this one. Oh, there we go. Oh no, that was a D. There we go. It includes that note. Which, if we listen to it with the rest, it's probably gonna add some spiciness to it. So if we turn this back on now, we get... We just got some randomized recess now. Let's turn this bass off. And let's go in here. Let's turn this high pass off. We're gonna get low end as well. Make sure that that is mono. Even turn the high pass off. This one back on. I want to see if we can. What if I just go to that one? A little bit of detuning there on that. Can we control that with a macro? We can, nice. Need to mess with this thermal now. I wish that the preset loading was quicker. What if we just switch this to a sine wave? It's some weird tones. Interesting. Ooh. I love doing this. So much fun. Really cool tones in that. Because of that. Reefs going to different notes than this sub layer. I mean, they both have sub. Doesn't really matter. This is just a cello. Turning cellos into weird shit. It's how the distortion interacts with it, right? That's making some really cool sounds. Bit much. I could keep doing this for the entire night as well. Oh, that's fine. Oh, it has stopped recording it. So we'll stop. That was not my intention, but whatever. This is another long file with a lot of stuff. That's what I mean. Like there's sounds in there that are so cool, like that for instance, like such a cool sound. But because they're all in the key that I made this in, I set this all up in the key of D minor, right? So all of these things we can just chop up and put into tracks. As long as the track is in D minor. We can just cut that out and have that as like a sound. Such a cool sound. And also like these distortions here that... Uah. That sounds so cool. Right, it's just like, because it's such a long file, there's so much stuff in here. Yeah, exactly. Many weird sounds. Like that, what the fuck? Like how, if you would hear that in a track like this. And I would tell you, yo, how do we make that? You'd probably be, yeah, good question. Right? That's why I love this technique. It's just, it creates all these really weird sounds that you would probably never have come up with otherwise. Also, a lot of stuff I might never use, but... Bear with me. What is the foot control? Which one is that? Can't see it. 9 millimeters. That's 4. CC4. Okay. Add CC4 in here as well. I'm basically just gonna do something now, see if we can create some interesting thing. Basically some more atmosphere. Let's see if I can do some more randomized things. So here we have that. Let's map that as well. Let's set this up. So we have note length. Do something like this. Do, I don't know, quite long. Attack. Maybe that. Release. Keep that to quite long. Now, if we play this, should get random bits throughout this file. We need to map this. To here. Okay. Why is it not moving around? Do we need to grab loop start? Yeah. Yeah. That's picking random bits. We can set this to be monophonic. So we're only gonna hear one at once. Now, let's see what we get if we do. Oh, we already have one. Reading some really weird shit. Nice for resampling as well. Find like other weird bits. I don't know what that was, by the way. Like every time that loop goes around, it sort of like changes its position. You get all those weird like variations of this, which is kind of cool. We then add some reverb to it. Maybe not this one, maybe just a reverb. Anyways, I'm gonna stop streaming. It's 1 a.m. and I'm getting tired. Anyways, thanks for being here. We didn't make the track, but it's fine. We did sound design for the track, and that's fine too. I'll check these sounds out tomorrow. Thanks for the vibes. Yeah. Definitely still want to make that idea that I had work. Well, we still have some stuff here. But now we've done a lot of other things. So we might have to revisit this thing. It's not much, so... But that start is sounding alright. It just needs ear candy bits coming in. Yeah, I think I already want to change that horn to a different melody, but... You get the idea. I wanna build something cool. Looks promising. I hope you can take it to the next level. Yeah, I will. Sound design is fun, but that's also how you find the coolest sounds, I guess, so it's always good to do that. It's yeah, one more I guess time. I'm working on something that's gonna be released under a new artist name. And I have a bunch of tracks for it, but I'm looking for the first track of the first release. So it's gonna be the first thing that everybody will hear from this new artist name. And I want that to be different than just you know, just another drum and bass tune, right? So it's gonna be a bit more cinematic for the first half, and then it will go into something that has influences from drum and bass, but might not necessarily be like a track to be played out in a club, for instance. Maybe if somebody wants to open a set with it or something, but I guess other than that, not. Fitting for the times, I guess. Yeah. We've just had a whole thing here in this country. I'm not sure where you are from, but you might have seen the news. Our country decided to elect a far-right politician as the potential new prime minister. Not my choice, but hey, democracy. So, but holy shit, I'm not sure what's gonna happen in this country. We'll see. Basically, the larger part of our country, about a third, I believe, or a quarter of all the people that voted, the Netherlands. voted for a politician that basically his campaign plan is to get rid of Islam in the country, to deport all illegal immigrants, to close the borders, go out of the EU. What else did he have for plans? Well, all kinds of stuff like that. He wants a tax on like burqas and those other clothing that Muslim people wear. He wants you to pay a tax or a fine or something if you wear that shit, which is he has all these crazy things. But then as well, he has on like a social levels, like social democratic level, I guess he has a lot more left views. So a lot of people vote. So he has like a lot of views of like, you know, he comes up for like the lower class people as well, which is a lot more like left kind of thing. So it's a weird party, but yeah, he basically got the majority of the votes. So I'm not sure where the next 4 years are gonna go to, but we'll see, I guess. He saw the UK after Brexit and thought that the Netherlands needs. Yeah, I guess. I don't know, man. Like I said, not my choice. It's gonna be difficult though because his party got the biggest with I think 38 of the seats of 150 in our parliament. But the second party, I believe, has 26 or 27, and that's the Green Left Party, which I vote for usually. So for me, it was like I knew it was gonna go either to his party, to his way, or to the Green Left Party. Those two were obviously going to be the two choices because we've had like a center government, center right-leaning government for a really long time, and they fucked everything up. So people are fed up with it, and that's why they are going to vote a lot more extreme. Of course, I just didn't expect it to go that far right. So that was quite a. I thought it was going to be a lot closer. Let's just say that. But then again, as well, like even though I voted for the left party, like I value, the fact that they're gonna do something about climate change. I really value that because at the moment we are having multiple issues in our country, and they're all fueled or the solution to those issues is kind of blocked by the climate change regulations. So as long as we have these huge emissions, we cannot fix the other issues. And those are really, well, making it really tough for the lower income people in our society. So there's no houses, but we cannot build houses because if we do, then that emits CO2. And we cannot emit more CO2 because then we don't meet the regulations that from the EU, right? So it's all these issues at the moment, and they're all fueling each other. But I'm not sure if his view on everything is the solution. I don't think it is, actually. I think it's only gonna fuel hate more, but we'll see, I guess. In the past few days, there's also been this other thing, like, even though I voted left, I've seen a bunch of people from that voted left went to the streets to protest against him, and I'm like, weren't you the same kind of people that also screamed really loud when Trump lost in the US and everybody started saying stuff like, on the right started saying that there was, election fraud. And then everybody on the left started saying, oh, you're crazy that you're saying that. But now the right won in our country and now people on the left are protesting against it. And I'm like, aren't you hypocritical then if you do that? Right? So it's a mess at the moment here. I don't know what it's gonna happen. Probably, I don't know. It's gonna be interesting times. Let's just say that. I'm not on a label, no. Heck, like The dude even looks like Trump. Look, this man has become the biggest in our country. That man. First thing I see, it's scary. Residents in Rotterdam reflect on Geert Wilders' election win. Okay. I live in Rotterdam. What the odds? Okay. Yeah, see, that's the thing. Or like, where I live, we have a really big Muslim community out here. There's a lot of people from Turkey, a lot of people from Morocco. There's a lot of, you know, I've grown up here, and there's, well, I guess there's still a minority, but there's a very, very big, sort of like, well, community of Muslim people here, and they coexist pretty well with everybody else at the moment. Of course, there's issues, but those issues aren't the problem of them, you know, being Muslim. And that is the danger, I think, that this party is now bringing to the forefront, because he sees it like that. But that's not the case. A lot of these people go into crime, young Muslim kids, young Muslim teenagers, they go into crime because they don't have a chance in our society, because they don't seem to fit in, right? Because they don't get a chance for the same job as a Dutch guy would get, or a Dutch girl would get. And that is the issue. And then they go into crime, and that creates all these problems, right? But I don't know. Most people just don't think further than, I guess, well, I don't know how to describe it, but most people just don't think, I guess. They just vote. Well, I don't want to blame people that voted for him either, because, you know, they voted for him for a right reason. But still. Holy shit, something just blew up outside. I don't know what that was, but somebody fired a piece of firework that sounded more than just a piece of firework. Yeah, it's just a difficult situation. I don't know what is gonna happen. Maybe he won't even be able to form a government, and we will just need to vote again. That's also a possibility. There's also the possibility, if he's not able to form a government, that we still can form a left government over, you know, because the left has also been quite big. So yeah, it's not sure where it's gonna go. But then when that's gonna happen, you know, it's gonna be really difficult, because then of course the right is gonna protest against that, because they have like 10 seats more than the second party, so you can't really ignore them, right, with these results. So it's such a difficult situation. Yeah, that's another thing, you know, and that's a good example from when I grew up as well. Like, I think in all my time in school growing up, I think I had a total of 2 or 3 hours of music class. Like, why is that not a mandatory class in like elementary schools, high schools, and maybe beyond that as an option to choose? Because music is such a good thing for a child to develop their brain, but there's no classes regarding that, and especially because it's not mandatory, right? It'll only be the richer families that'll put their children into like learning an instrument or something. It's not something that a lot of, you know, like lower income families, which most of the time will include people that are immigrants, right? They won't have these chances. And by making these things mandatory in education, you can give these people the same chances as somebody else would have, and that would also give them, you know, an outlet, a creative outlet that would probably help them a lot to not, you know, fall down the wrong path, right? And that is such an important thing, but it's not a thing here, you know? It's just like, well, like I said, I think I've had like 3 hours of music class in the entire time I was in school. And I think that was like 3 hours during elementary school. It was just something that they were just, I think it was the school itself that organized it or something, as like a one-time thing, but that was it basically. Yeah, exactly. Left, right, it doesn't matter. In the end, you're gonna have to come together in the middle and, you know, that's always going to be it, right? Yeah, art in general, but we do have art classes. When I was in elementary school, there were like art classes every week. And we do have the option of like going into art school as well, so that's what I did. Um, so that's I would say more represented in our education here in the Netherlands compared to like music. Music, I would say maybe if you go into like some of the really wealthy areas of the country, like we have a bunch of areas where there's mostly wealthy people living there, maybe in the schools there you will find music classes. Maybe. But not really here in the big city, for instance. And this is exactly where the people live that need that, right? So, I don't know. Exactly. Plus, it might give them a hobby, you know, something to do in their free time, so that they don't end up on the street and doing crime. But because that's what happens at the moment, you know. If imagine you come to a country, and you see all these people in that country that are native to that country having all these great chances, and then you come here fleeing for a war, maybe, you know, something like that, looking for a better life. And then you come here and you make friends with people that are natives from the country. You're trying to do your best, right? You go to school, you make friends on your new school, and you then find out that you're continuously getting less chances and opportunities than the people that are native to that country. Of course, that is going to make people, first of all, it's going to create tension between those native people and the people moving here. It's going to make these people more, you know, inclined to go into something like crime. And then if they go into, you know, if they finally get to the point where they can get a job, and they find out that because of their last name being like a Muslim name, for instance, they're much less likely to get a job or a good paying job, of course they're going to fall down the wrong path. You know, that's what's gonna happen. It's I don't see how that's hard to understand, right? But it's been a problem here for quite a while now, and I don't really see anything happening against it. And it creates a lot more problems down the line, which is the dangerous part of it. And fixing it then is going to be even more difficult, right? I guess it depends where you go to school. But like, if we're talking about elementary schools here in the Netherlands, and like, I guess beyond elementary school, you get like middle school, um, there's no mandatory music classes. And I think it should be something like from the government out, say like every school needs to devote this amount of hours to this per week or per month, something like that. It will really help kids to develop, you know? Yeah, you see that a lot as well here. You see it a lot as well, like immigrant families, as soon as they marry or marry a native person, they will, you know, take on their name and then use that as their last name, which will a lot of times help. I've even known Muslim friends of mine who actually changed their first name, but only like they changed their first name in their Dutch passport, but you know their family still calls them by their now technically second name, but to them that's really his first name. But he just changed his name so that when he, you know, tries to go and apply for a job, he doesn't leave that first impression that, you know, might lead him to not getting the job, which is fucked up that people have to do that, right? And now seeing the move where our country is going in through politically, I'm like, I don't think it's gonna make things better. I think that's putting it softly. But hey, we'll see, I guess. Yeah, I don't know how it is in the US with that music classes, but I can only speak for what I went through here. I went into music just basically just learning it all myself, and I've never had access to that whatsoever. I wish I had, but I would probably would have gotten into music a lot earlier if I had. But hey, who is some of your favorite drum and bass artists? That's gonna be a bit difficult to just all name them. So instead, I'll grab something for you. I'll drop that in the chat. And some other people watching might like that as well. Let me just grab that real quick. Let's see. This one. Yeah. I'll drop this one in the chat. It's basically a playlist with, what are we looking at? 1,500 drum and bass videos on YouTube, drum and bass tracks that I collected that are just basically a lot of the stuff that I like. So I maintain a playlist on YouTube, and it's also on my channel, by the way, and it just contains like every track in drum and bass that I hear on YouTube that makes me go, oh shit, that's nice, I like that. I add it to that playlist. So if I had to pay for lessons, I wouldn't have been able to learn piano. Yeah, see, that's the thing. A lot of like lower income families will not have the resources, like money, to put their children into music class, right? It's not too hard to understand that. So making something like that mandatory, because it's so beneficial for not just children, actually, for everybody. It's beneficial in a later age as well, to either listen to music or, even better, play an instrument. I would even say maybe even more important when you get older, because it will help to maintain your motor, skills with your hands and such, which is really important. But I think it's good for children and older people, and maybe just everybody. But hey, there's no such thing here. I don't even think it's... I don't know. It's 1:30 now, so I am gonna stop streaming. Anyways, we'll continue this in the Discord. If you want to have a bit more of a chat, I'll be in the Discord. Link is already in the chat, I see. So if you want to support me on Patreon. I'll drop samples on there. I think this month I am gonna be putting some resamples on there, and maybe some more atmosphere samples as well. I've been making some more atmosphere stuff, and I'm also recording some more resamples, so I might drop some of those on Patreon this month. And I also was looking through, I also have a couple of new racks now, so I might do a rack update if I have the time to compile that into a pack. But I'll check it out. Now, if you want to join the Discord, check the link in the chat. It'll be there one more time. And I'll be back next week on Friday, 8:30 p.m. Amsterdam time. And I would like to see you guys there. Maybe we will continue this thing. If we will, then it probably will have taken a bit more shape. And we'll see where it goes then. But I'll try and work a bit on it. I do have to work quite a bit the upcoming week, so I don't know how much time I have. But I'll try and do some work on this thing and see if we can get into it next week. So, thanks for watching, and see you on the next one. Peace.